G'day, you good dunce. How are yous this fantastic morning? Move some of this stuff around. Can't believe I was almost late today. This close to being late. What up, Max and H-Ives? Wait for these ads to go past. Thank you for the points. Getting very close to the 24-hour stream there. Almost halfway. Let's see. Let's do this. Alright, first person, third person before 2004. Before 2004. It's got to be like Morrowind or something, right? No, it is 2003. How long have I been doing what? How long have I been streaming for? The point challenge? The point challenge has been going on for like 3.5 days, 4 days-ish. About 4 days. For some reason, I used to remember that the goal was 1,000,000 points and thought we weren't going to make it. Nah, it's always been 480. Yeah. Oh, we'll make it easy. Exactly, Max. Exactly. I didn't want to make it preposterous or anything like that. Why can you not see anything? Why are you not able to see my display? You can see this one. That was weird. That was weird. Very odd. Hello, Jordster. How are you doing? I don't know what happened there. Oh, Christ. Screwed my shoulder yesterday. I was coming up the stairs from getting my delivery, and my slipper slipped off my foot. My foot got caught on the step, and I fell forward, and I grabbed onto the rail, and by the time I grabbed onto the rail, I'd already kind of sort of landed on my arm. Spanish sports ads. We haven't been taken over yet. Getting a bit ahead of ourselves, Twitch. What up, gamer? How you doing, Pax?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! I have no idea what this is. Howdy. Howdy do. So it's a puzzle or point and click. I'm assuming puzzle. How are you, Razor? How's it going? It's going good. We're going to finish off some C++ this morning. And then we can go on to our artwork for the next few days. And then have everything ready to go and start working on some improvements. Yeah. How are you doing, Blazer? I don't know any 2003 game that's first person, third person, and not a shooter. Like, Grand Theft Auto 3 is around that time, but it's a shooter. Ubisoft. It's not Assassin's Creed, because Assassin's Creed was like 2009 or 2007, something like that. Yeah, 2007. First person, third person puzzle game by Ubisoft. No, I don't think anyone's going to be guessing this. So I'm just going to go through and be wrong for everything. What is it? Beyond Good and Evil. Yeah, I forgot that game even existed. Well, there you go. There you have it. You were too late? Yeah, you were. Yeah, you were. Okay, so we draw the tile layout. Yeah, this has been a good experience. There's a few things that I'm thinking I could do before the next before the next jam, or like at the end of this jam sort of thing. I could definitely take things like this, the draw monitor button. I could definitely take that and do like a draw button. Kind of like there's Ray GUI. This thing. Which is a GUI version of RayLib, giving you like buttons and boxes, message boxes and stuff like that. What I could probably do is I could probably implement my own. Yeah, just as like a practice thing. Be like, yes, I can use RayLib to like draw a button, and I can have a config file that just says what the base color is and the base font and font size and stuff, so that I don't have to keep defining those each time. But yeah. I do remember using Ray GUI though. Ray GUI was very helpful at one point. Void. It needs to be draw. Byte info. Draw care info. Going to bed, but just a reminder, do not send to the text. Thank you, Insuna. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I will say, I was thinking about it last night, and I was like, I have a way to do it. It just requires me to rewrite the entire function. I'm not doing that, though. I'm not doing that. Thank you for telling me, Insuna. About time that I got a new desk chair. Posting a video in Discord with my current one. What? You need to post a video? Yeah, you need new. You can't get it to go up or down. Get a standing desk, Max. Get a standing desk and just stand there. Yep. That's funny as hell. Oh my god. That's so good. Draw care info. The back went out well over a year ago. It doesn't even have a back anymore. Jeez. It's ridiculous. Alright, so we have a selected bite. We can go else, draw bite info. Draw care info. Alright, so we'll draw the bite info first. I'm gonna have to ice this shoulder at some point. Actually, anyone in Germany, what's a good mobile internet? Mobile Wi-Fi. I'm going to need a Wi-Fi hotspot for streaming in Germany. Convenience, good coverage. Cons, expensive, limited connection speed. Potential coverage fees. What up, Escamina? How are you doing? Moderately priced, limited SIM validity and coverage. Requires registration, lengthy activation process. I'm not moving, Blazer. I'm going to be in Munich for a week in November so that we can go to Godot Fest. So I'm going to be doing IRL streams. Kavino will also be there doing some IRL streaming too. We'll meet up with people, like we'll get to see Jackie Codes and whatnot in person. I'm hoping Ezra is gonna get their bum there. But yeah, I need to start thinking about those, like how am I gonna get internet access and whatnot. I am bringing the mech suit, that is correct. Yeah. Mech suit will be there. Alright, so we're drawing the bite info. Draw the selected bite. Bite. Description and symptoms. Draw the selected bite. Animal description and care or treatment and first aid. Also have a button for confirming treatment. The caller. Selected bite becomes a null pointer. Lovely. Lovely. At some point, I'm going to start getting back into the habit of using unique pointers. But I don't think I need to worry about that right now. That's not game jam topic. That is not a game jam topic. Alright, so we want to draw the bite info and symptoms. So we need the animal name top, image on the left. Let's do raw text X. Selected byte, biter C string. Position is monitor display area. I don't know if I should do a top-down approach or a bottom-up approach for monsters and areas, because it's going to be open world survival game. So I don't know if I want to make the area and then the monsters, or make the monsters then the areas based around them. I wouldn't base the areas around the monster. I wouldn't make the areas around the monster. Yeah, I'd make the environment, and then I'd make the. So would I? How would I approach that? Open world survival game. Actually, is the open world survival game going to be procedurally generated? Like 7 Days to Die and stuff like that. Because I know those games are procedurally generated. Well, not procedurally. Like they generate at the they generate the map at the start of the game. BOT. What's BOTW? I don't know what BOTW is. What did I name that? That's tile spacing. Okay. Give me the info. Font, text, position, font size, spacing, color. Is it because this is... Okay, that's why. That's why. Ah, Breath of the Wild. Okay. Okay. Yeah, more like Conan Exiles kind of survival where it's a set static map or Ark kind of thing. Alright, so if you go on that way... I guess it depends. What I would think is you would create the world first, create the terrain, create the world, create the biomes and such, and then you can identify what monsters you need for those environments. So that way you don't make a bunch of monsters and then you go, all right, half of the monsters I've made fit into this kind of forest type of biome. And I have no monsters for this snow biome. Yeah. That way you can You can kind of go, all right, I need X number of monsters for each area, and I also need monsters that can like go between areas and such. So I need to make a certain amount for here, certain amount for here, certain amount for here. They need to have these. They need to have these type of what's the word I'm looking for? Attributes to survive in those areas and stuff like that. Unless you already know what biomes you want. And then you can kind of... Then you can just make the monsters for each biome and then make the world, but... Yeah. You kind of want to know where they are before you make them. And that's mainly just me thinking about how it works in nature. Like, the environment isn't... I mean, apart from humans, the environment isn't really made around the creatures. It's more like the animals and the plants are created around the environment. You know, they evolve into the environment. Hey, thank you for the points to the 24-hour stream. We're almost halfway. Almost halfway. There we go. And then we also need to draw texture B. Selected byte portraits. Monitor display area X. And monitor display area Y. Plus font base size times 2. Keep forgetting to put the F. Hey, yep. LD config. User local lib. I should really get those moved into a spot, but I don't need to do that. Nice. No image 96. Byte portrait. There's byte photo, byte portrait, no image 96. Am I not loading that? I am loading it. I do load the byte portrait. So... Oh! Because I'm an idiot. I'm silly. What we got? 14. Jeepers. Thanks for the lurk, Blazer. That's the other thing I need to figure out. I need to remember why that wasn't mapping correctly. There we go. what I can do here is displayed monitor equals info, otherwise byte portrait. That's what we need. I can copy this. Oh, actually, no. That's wrong. Care. I could put this into another function and reuse that function, but nah. Nah. Too much effort. Okay, so we want to do draw text boxed font. Characters will be bytes. No, selected byte. What up, Sammy? Howdy. Howdy do. Howdy do. How goes you? Monitor display area X. Monitor display area Y. It will start at Y. X will actually be monitor display area width by what 0.5. We go monitor display area width, monitor display area height. Why is that? So we have a font. Oh, that's right. I always forget the C string. And then we do draw text, boxed, font. Let's see. I keep buffering. Is everything all right on your end? Might be Twitch too. Everything's fine on my end. I got no issues here. Is anyone else having buffering issues? I'm assuming it's Twitch's end, because I don't have any issues. Symptoms, C string. Restart the browser. Yeah, give it a bit of a kick. Or We go inside selected byte. What up, Giddy? How are you? Symptoms. We do symptoms plus equal string. If string is this, we do symptom. No, it's not that. We go plus equal that. Simple string stuff. Looks fine here. Excellent. Excellent. Ah, tasty. Tasty, tasty, tasty. Actually, I want to have a look. I keep checking the calendar. Release calendar. That's what we want. Is there anything coming up that's like, ooh, yeah, that looks nice. That looks cool. Little Nightmares 3 I've already got plans for. What up, David? How are you? Interesting. One Way looks interesting. Death Frame. Escape Simulator 2? Hell yeah! These are all games that I'm interested in. Europa Universalis 5? Nah. Nah, not unless it goes on sale. Posthumous investigation, okay. Where are we? Anno. Lumens, no. Nothing else that I'm really intrigued by. Alright. There's this thing. Mute little thing with borrowed magic. A house that murmurs back. Ask wrong and you might wake something that remembers your name. What? What? Interesting. Maybe. There's so much simulator games. Escape Simulator is pretty fun. It's just escape room stuff. So you gotta like solve up puzzles and work together in teams and such. Stuck inside an abandoned video game, haunted by its own digital decay. In One Way Exe, uncover the mystery of Untitled Exe, its 3 developers, and the evolving internet errors that once shaped their friendship. So that's kind of like a Tron. Interesting. Interesting. That might be fun. That might be fun. Explore a haunted mansion, uncover a killer's madness, and enter surreal paintings. Yes, that's right. I remember this one. This one sounds like it's pretty cool. Different environments and whatnot based on the painting that you go into. Yep. Yep. Sequel to the best-selling escape room game. This actually looks like it's going to be pretty fun. Like, I've played Escape Simulator. Very fun. This thing is just better graphics for it. So, yeah. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. I'm looking forward to that one, to be honest. I might have to see if I can rustle up people to play. Alright, so we draw that. But in here, I'm going to have to change this. That's what I need to do. I reckon creating a GUI library for this, not using Ray GUI, but creating my own GUI, would be a fun task. Just creating buttons and giving the options to like where things go and if it's got drop shadow and all that type of stuff. Drawing a border around it and things. So draw text boxed. This needs to be monitor display area X, monitor display area Y, I've just realized this. The height needs to be multiplied by 0.5. Remember the F at the end. Remember the F at the end. Plus monitor display area height multiplied by 0.5. Then monitor display area width and monitor display area height 0.5. Okay. Oh, because it's mapping. Yep. Yep. That makes sense. Thanks for the points, Dex. Sim name. That's what we need. Now let's make sure this displays as we expect. Crikey. I need to do that as half width. That's right. I'll probably bump those down a bit too. This needs to be 0.5 F. And this, instead of being 0.5, can probably be like 0.35. And the font up here can probably be that plus the monitor display area width multiplied by 0.25. So it moves it a quarter in. Then we want to subtract half the text. Minus vector 2 VitaVec measure text Viter C string base size 2 be minus the VitaVec X multiplied by 0.5F. Stop buffering. It sounds like the Twitch server that's passing it on is having an issue today. It happens a lot. I don't know why. Like Twitch has so many issues with sending data between Australia and America. They're probably getting hit with like a DOS attack somewhere in the chain or something. Like and then this here area is going to be plus the monitor display area width multiplied by 0.25 minus the selected byte portrait width multiplied by 0.5. Then this text here, instead of its height being 0.5, its height can be 0.6. Look at that. Beautiful layout. How good. So that adds... I'm going to actually do 0.7. Get rid of that. And I'm going to draw text X, which will be font symptoms monitor display area X monitor display area Y plus monitor display area height multiplied by 0.6. So that'll add 0.6, that'll make, yep. And font base size to black. Let's see what that looks like. I gotta figure out what one's got the data issue after this. Nice. Nice. I can bump you down a little bit and put like description. And then I can bump you down a little bit into symptoms. I feel like this could be made more... This could be made to be reused. I think. Draw text. X. Font. Description. Monitor display area X plus monitor display area width multiplied 0.5 F. Monitor display area Y. Font base size 2 and black. And then this Y here needs to add base size by 2. Done. It's so fun. It's so fun making a game with RayLib. I gotta tell you. Even though there's been some frustrations, overall, it has been so fun. Oh, I'm loving it. I'd probably bump these up a little bit. Bump you there. Bump you 6.5. Bump you 3.5. Now that we've got the layout done, I can make it general. So I have like byte description and treatment type stuff. So like this has the bytes, it's got the description, and it's got the symptoms. And then under care, it's going to have the animal, the description of the animal, and the treatment steps. And then there's going to be like a button here, or a button up here, or something like that, which will be like confirm treatment, or advise treatment, or something like that. So I think what I need to do raw selected info. I'm going to get rid of this one. We can go all show care info is displayed monitor equal care. This will go show care info will be treatments. Show care info. Selected byte. Oops. Byte a C string. This will go. Selected byte. Portrait. This is going to be the interesting part. What up, Tricky? How are you doing? The question is, can I do this? Or do I need to... No, I can't do that. Because one's symptoms, the other's care. Annoyed? Fair enough. Show care info. We're going to do a for string. Const string will be... Would you buy penne if you already have spaghetti in your cupboard? It depends if I want to make spaghetti bolognese or if I want to make like a pasta bake. There's like different pasta for different things. You know, if I'm making a pasta bake, then I'm gonna go penne. You know, you're not using spaghetti for a pasta bake. You're using spaghetti for like a spaghetti bolognese. Or something like that. You're using penne for a pasta bake. Yes, because penne is superior to spaghetti. Selected byte treatment. We go if text Good morning, Mongo. Rigatoni is the best pasta ever. Fair enough. Can someone come explain that to my mother? Might I add its whole wheat penne? Okay. There we go. I just saved myself rewriting an entire function. Display selected info. It's got treatments. I need to split these out into different lines. Then we go into here. We go Gimpy Gimpy. And it's got symptoms. Description. Ah, you don't have description. That could be the reason. This will be interesting. Ah, yeah, shit, I still need to add settings and stuff, don't I? Whoops. I forgot about that. And credits. Gotta add credits. Apply cold compress to the bite for a period of up to 20 minutes. This will lessen the pain. Do not use any pressure immobilization techniques as the venom moves slowly, and this will just worsen the pain. Excellent. That still fits in the area. Good. I was making sure everything still fits in the area. Sweet. Everything still fits. I love it. I love it. It just is. It works. It's beautiful. It's lovely. It's great. I'm noticing these aren't centered. What am I doing? I keep forgetting I can do that. Keep forgetting that there's hotkeys in this. Ah, yep. Silly me. That's why. Crikey. Yeah, cool. So they're now displaying in the center correctly. Now I just need to finish getting these images displayed correctly. Vector 2. Photo pause. Going to be G'day monkey, how are you? You got ads coming in. I really want to make this more generic. I guess they're gonna, like, I know they're going to be the same size. So, we don't need to worry too much about that stuff. What I do is just go photo base area X plus the monitor text area size. X 0.5. Photo base area Y. Okay. We can take a short break and get some game duel done now. I think. G'day, it's my wife. G'day, Kirsten. How are you doing? Welcome in. Lovely to have you here. Crikey. There we go. That still isn't center. I think I know why. Add that minus. Should we know? Ooh. That minus photo width 0.5f. And then down in here, the byte photo, that needs to do x plus monitor text area size multiplied by 0.5 f photo area y. Let's see. Thanks for the lurk, monkey. Alright, I'm gonna figure that out in a minute. We're gonna try our hand at Game Duel again. See if we can win this one. Let's do Halo 2. Alright, we got a shooter. First person and or third person. Action. Fear. 2006, 2009. It's third person and something else. This is going to be Dragon Age Origins. 2006, 2008. It's not an RPG. How strange and interesting this is. Hello, Mr. J. How are you? Welcome in. It's not just third person, though. I mean, it could be. It could just be third person. So, it could be Uncharted. Yeah, okay, so it is just third person. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. A comedy. This is going to be Portal, isn't it? No? Oh, Portal's 2007. Okay, so it's a 2008 game. It's a 2008 third-person comedy. Yay, ads are over. So it's a shooter, action, comedy, open world sandbox. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. It's on PlayStation 3, we know that. State of Decay or something like that? No? Nah, Saints Row is sci-fi. Oh my god, it is Saints Row 2. Oh shit. There you go. Nicely done, Razor. Nicely done. I thought I'm thinking of Saints Row 4, I think. Saints Row 4 is listed as sci-fi. Fair enough. You know what I want to do? I want to do Daily Akari. Ow. I didn't just need the desk under my desk. Medium, hey? Oof. Okay, so that's not going to be it. Because then we have to... That's... Shit. That one there. There we go. Minute 32. Nice. Okay. Why doesn't this work? So the photo area, the first photo, is going to be the base X, which is all the way to the left, plus a quarter of the size, which would be put it center of that first area. Then we subtract half of the photo width, which moves it back that way. Saints Row 4 is sci-fi. I've never played any of the Saints Rows. Honestly, they just look like another version of Grand Theft Auto to me. In Saints Row 4, you fight off alien invasion. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair sci-fi. Thanks for the contribution to the 24-hour stream. Much appreciated. It's at 45%. End of today, we're going to be at like 55%. Thank you, Cooler. Thank you for contributing. What's it do? What? Why isn't it doing it correctly? The photo base area Y is fine. It's the X that's breaking. So it's the monitor size, a quarter of it, moves to center to that quarter. Subtract half of the width of the photo. I know why. No image. That's why. That's why it's happening. Because there's no photo to be loaded in yet. And because there's no photo loaded in yet. Yeah. Will we make it on time? Yeah. That's, like, this 24-hour has been, like, going for 4 days now. It's been going for 4 days, about 4.5 days, almost halfway through. And you've got 9 days left. You're gonna hit it easily. What? I don't know what's happening. When I streamed, I could barely do 4 hours. I don't know how people can handle 24-hour streams. A lot of coffee, a lot of alcohol, a lot of going insane. Yep, being insane helps. Yep. Yep. What up, Folded? How are you doing? Some do live streams, so they can still go out and do stuff while chat creeps on them. I've thought about doing that. I've thought about just like one morning, just instead of starting the stream from here, I start the stream from like somewhere outside after I've been walking for a bit so that people don't see me out the front of my building. And then I just like walk to a cafe, get a coffee, get some breakfast, just sit down, chat with chat, you know. Go for a walk somewhere else to like a shopping center or something. It's like have a relaxing walkabout for a few hours, come home, and stream like 3 or 4 blocks away from my place. Alright, so I don't know why these photos aren't displaying correctly. Try not to get blown away in the wind because you're just ahead. I'd be in my mech suit. I would be in my mech suit, don't worry. I'd be down. The thing is, I need to figure out Wi-Fi data if I'm doing that. Because in Australia, Wi-Fi data is not cheap. Look, mobile Wi-Fi. $200 gig, $70 a month for 24 months. Or you go for this, you get like one of these sort of thing. This is just for the device, by the way. This is just for the device. But you get the device, and then you have to, buy the device outright. And then you have to look at the plans. So you go like internet. It's so difficult to actually find what you're looking for on these sites too. Look at the prepaid SIM stuff. What's the plan? Fuck 'em. You can't even find out how much it cost for the internet. It's like they only tell you how much the actual device costs, and you can't actually... Like, there's no easy way to find what the cost of the actual internet service is and how much data you get for that cost. They're fucking stupid. But for instance, my mobile phone has 80 gigabytes a month. And I'm paying like $70 a month for my mobile. Well, that's just for the plan. $70 a month for the mobile plan. I bought the phone outright, so I'm not paying off the hardware on that. Because if everyone knew, nobody would buy it. That's true. That's true. I think when I did find it last time, it was something like $200 a month. Got you 350 gigabytes of internet on the 5G wireless, on the 5G Wi-Fi hotspot stuff. And it's like, that is stupidly expensive. And that didn't include the device. That was not including the device. That was just how much the mobile Wi-Fi cost. Why isn't this centering things? Ooh, charge for text. Yeah, I remember those days too. Yep. Yeah, charged for texts. Not centering text, it's the photos. So this should be... I'll show you what's happening. This is happening. This one should be centered here. This one should be centered over here. So we've got the photo area, which is the photo base area. We have that X all the way to the left. And then we add the text area X. We add a quarter of that so that it's popped in a bit. You know what? Yeah. So, starts on the left. We add a quarter of the monitor text area size and we subtract half of the image width. Right? And then for the next one, we're adding half of the text area to it. And that should put it over onto the other side in the correct center. Why? Why? Why does it not do it? $310, $290. The Y is fine. I'm gonna change this to 286. Why did I not have numpad on? Let's see. They still aren't. We're going to do monitor base text area and monitor base text area Y plus 30. Something is odd about it. This is specifically why I don't like using constants and stuff until I have things working, because I could have this using different values and figure out what the actual issue is. The 0.25 minus no image width by 0.5. We do the same down here. Then this one will be similar. Oh, hang on. Hang on, I think I've just spotted it. You're going to be 286. Let's see. Oh, actually, that's something I should do. Photo base area, X, plus monitor text area size, X. Be monitor display area. Nope. That did not work. Into text area size X. Text area size. I mean, that's kind of close. It looks like this isn't correct now. Base text area. Text area size. What am I gonna do? You go float. Let's be byte center. It's going to be base text area X plus the text area size X by 0.25. And it's going to be the same thing. No, text area. Byte center. Byte center. Byte center. Byte center. Byte photo width multiplied by 0.5. No image width 0.5. Get rid of that. We can do byte center, no image width, and then I can just do photo Y, I think. That'll be easier. I don't need to have it as an entire vec. Photo Y. Okay, all the way back up here. Get rid of you. Not needed. There it is. Get rid of this. Go. Float. Photo Y. Is that? Whoops. Shit. That's better. That's better. Alright. This should, in theory, that's good enough. Good enough. Alright, now we need to draw the button up here for confirming treatment. Okay, so draw selected info. Then we go if show care info. I want to draw rectangle lines. This. Oops. Rectangle. We need to create the rectangle. Draw rectangle lines. Actually, not even draw rectangle lines, just draw rectangle. Rec. Draw rectangle rounded. Rec. Roundness, so 0.2f. Segments. 1, I guess. We'll have this as white. Okay, so our rectangle needs to be well, first off, let's go care button text, which will say what's the word that we could do? What's the wording? Confirm care, confirm treatment. So it's the button that's gonna appear on like the first aid. The first aid display. So once you've confirmed what animal it is, or what thing it is that's bitten them or stung them, you go to that animal or that thing, that plant, that whatever, on the care page, and you select it, and then a button will appear, and you click that in order to tell the player or the caller, this is the treatment steps you need to do. So it'd be like, advise or confirm bite. Or relay intervention. I don't know what that has to do with this at all. Advise steps. Advise care steps. Advise first aid. Something like that. I don't want it to be too long. Because if it's too long, then I need it, like, the button gets big, or we have to wrap it, and it gets, yeah. So I think advise first aid will be fine. Vector 2 will be text vec, measure text, care button text, font base size. We do 2. This will have monitor display area X plus monitor display area width minus the care button text X plus 40. So that's just like adding spacing to either side. Rufen Sie einen Krankenwagen? Assert authority. Begin speaking German to the victim. That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. Oh, what's the height? Monitor title pos Y. Monitor title pos Y. Monitor title pos Y. Actually, no. It's going to go monitor display area Y. Really funny story. Was working in ER one time. Lady came in with an OB-GYN emergency. Ah ha 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 ha. That's German humor. Everyone was asking her questions, and someone said she doesn't speak English. So everyone started speaking Spanish to her. Jesus Christ. She was Vietnamese. She was doubly confused. People are idiots. People are idiots. uh... Let's see if that's in the correct position. C string. As always. Forget it. Hello, Munglo. How are you doing? Crikey. Oh, that's definitely not correct. Not monitor display area that I want it to be, that's why. I guess we can try monitor title pause. As the width is fine, it's just the Y that's wrong. Oh, that's almost perfect. I'm gonna leave that as it is, actually. I just need to shuffle you across on there. The X is the end. Minus. Or minus the text vec. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. And I can even subtract off the Y the text vec Y. I think that's going to be incorrect. That's going to be too high up now. God damn it. What are you up to, Mungalo? What are you doing today? Yeah, too high up. Yeah, that's good. That kind of puts it up in the top left. Exactly where we want it to be. Rounded lines X. Bool hovered will be get mouse position, mouse pos X. Oh my god, it's Irad! Hello, Conrad. Hello, Adagon. G'day, you good dance. How are you doing? Welcome in. Let me show you what I've got so far. Once I just do that. Our game is going amazing. Hello, Vex. What were you doing today, Irad? Look, we've made this with RayLib and C++. Oh, you got the information panel here. You got the photos here of the animal and the bite. That this is what the NPC, the caller, sends you. You got care instructions here. So you click on this and it displays the information. The first aid steps, a description of the animal and such. And then you go into bites and it displays a description of the bite. It displays a photo of the bite and it displays the symptoms of the bite. Yay! So, yeah. It's very nice. And if you answer the phone, it goes through some dialogue. And then you figure out you ask the question. I don't know why this is centered because I haven't told it to center false. But you go, can you describe the symptoms? And look, you get the symptom. And do you know what caused the injury? It was an eastern brown snake. Done. Then you can go to care. And you can go eastern brown snake. And you can click on that. And you bam! Got a landline phone in your game. Retro, love it. It's an office. It's going to be confusing to the youngins. Irad was making a Hello Kitty Island adventure game, but with cute little forest fires. Ooh. Besties. Adagon, Escamina, Tricky. Who drew what? I've done all the artwork for the game. Imagine not having a hot desk. Oh, it's amazing. It's so good not having a hot desk. Yeah. I've had a lot of fun with RayLib and C++. A lot of fun. And there's already things that I want to do to like build out stuff to reuse in the future. Diagnose, that's a good one. Oh, I prefer that. That's, source, good work. Diagnose is good. Yeah. I miss my old desk phone. Might need to put it back to use. Do it. Someone gift Hypno Illustrator. I wouldn't use it anyway because I'm on Linux, Tricky. I'm on Linux. Adobe products don't work on Linux because Adobe does not believe people should be able to use whatever hardware they want. Alright, so what I'm doing at the moment is I'm just setting up that button to be clickable. So you click on it and whatnot. It's just that clearly you draw better vector. Well, I mean, it's supposed to be pixel art, Tricky. So, you know. And I think it gives it charm. Oh my god, vintage! Good day, you dunt. How are you doing? But it's not good as pixel art. I mean, I don't give a shit, Tricky. It's a Game Jam game. Do you expect a Game Jam game to be AAA quality pixel art? Stupid statement. Tricky is saying stupid things again. It's going good, vintage. How are you going? How's things? You expect Hexa A, Septuple A? Septuple A. I've been bitten and I need some help. Well, I suggest you contact emergency services. C++ code fascinates me. Language looks sexy. Wish I could understand it. It's actually a lot easier to understand than you think. Like, this is just a string. This is a vector2 variable. These are just parameters into a function called measure text x. This is a rectangle variable. Like, hello, psycho. How are you doing? Welcome in. And then we got monitor display area and monitor display. Like, these are just variables of rect4 sort of thing. This is just another function being called. And these are parameters being passed in. It's all very straightforward. Like, it's simple enough. Do you live in an area where they run the big road trains? No. No. I live in the city, so I don't have to put up with that type of BS. Mouse pos x greater than rec x and mouse pos x less than rec x rec width and mouse pos y greater than rec y and mouse pos y less than rec y rec height. So now we know if it's hovered. So now we know if the mouse is within the area of the button rectangle. And then we can go if not hovered, we draw this. Else, oh my god, Seto, what the frickin' hell's happening? G'day, Seto. How you doing, you good dunt? Welcome in. Sorry, you're the third raid in like 15 minutes. It's insane. Everyone's showing up. What were you doing today, Seto? How's your stuff going? The jam is going well. The jam is going very, very well. Have a look at what we've got. You got this. You click new game and the clock starts going. You got the information here. These photos, the things that the caller sends through. We got this built out now, so you can click on one of these and it shows you the description of the animal, shows you a photo of the animal, and it shows you the first aid steps. And then you go to bites and you can select one of these and it gives you a description of the bite, a photo of the bite, and like the symptoms of the bite. Yeah. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Playing some vintage and relaxing a bit. About to go meet my partner, and then it's back to jam dev in my off time for the next couple of days. Nice. 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 We've built this, Seto, with RayLib and C++. I'm impressed because we can even start a call and you get dialogue. Yeah. And then you can go, can you describe the symptoms? And it gives you all the symptoms here. Then you go, do you know what caused the injury? No, they don't. Okay. Can you describe it at all? No, we can't. Okay. What were they doing when they got stung? They were bitten while putting on shoes. You know? Can you describe the bite site? There's 2 fang marks. Okay. So it's not going to be an ant. It's not going to be a shark. It's not going to be a mosquito. It's not going to be a stonefish. You know? We eliminate those. Good. And then, where were they? Okay, they were in the garden. So it's probably not likely to be a snake. You know, it's probably not going to be a death adder or a tiger snake or something. It might be an eastern brown snake, but it's most likely a funnel web. You know? And you can go into the bite, you go Sydney funnel web, and you see a description. Now, this description is going to change between... Like, it's going to be different. We're going to have a description of the bite, and then we're going to have separate descriptions that the callers can give, which are more vague. They're more vague descriptions, but you use that description along with the symptoms and the photos they send of the bite and stuff like that to kind of compare to this information and this information. Yeah. And then once you know, we're working on this button at the moment, which will, yeah. Really like this idea. It covers educational and the man vs. nature theme super cleverly. Thank you very much. I thought it was pretty clever too. I was like, you know what? I don't know how to do physics in RayLib yet. So we'll go with the point and click game. What's a good point and click game? Papers, Please. Papers, Please is set in an office. We can set this in an office. But yeah, I thought it was pretty fun. It was pretty good. I imagine you've had a bit of experience with RayLib before this point. The only other thing we've done in RayLib...
Needed an Aussie to make a game about being bitten by dangerous things.
Who better? Who better than an Aussie to make a game about being bitten by dangerous things? The only other thing we've done in RayLib and C++ is Pong. So we did Pong last year. That took us about 7 hours. That had some collision detection, as well as like bounce of the ball. So there was some physics in there, but no gravity or anything like that. It was just reaction and speed stuff. So yeah, really challenging yourself? Yes, I am. I'm going to do all of my game jams from this point forward in RayLib so that I can improve my C++. And as I go, I'm going to start building out my own tools. So I'll build my own GUI library sort of thing so that I can have my own buttons, my own sliders, my own scroll areas, all that kind of stuff. And I can actually learn how to do that kind of coding, because if I can learn that kind of coding, I can jump into the Godot engine and I can start contributing to the Godot engine or to Ogre or Defold and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, it goes full circle, Seto. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's just doing things like a button that hovers and stuff like that is just entertaining. Yeah. It's just fun to do. Yeah. So what's the plan for your meetup? Is just getting lunch or dinner, something like that. Going for a walk. Have you heard of Miniscript? I have not heard of Miniscript. I've heard of Microscript, which is, what is it? There's Micro Studio, which uses Lua and has microscript. Getting off work, escort them home, try and figure out dinner. Nice, nice. On that note, I should probably get hoofing it. Fair enough. Have a good one, Seto. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. You fantastic, Identical. Also, Irad and Conrad. You two have been playing a lot of Peak of late. I'm assuming you've seen Twitch's thing about Peak. Playing it and getting the Peak emote and whatnot. Best of dev to you, and to you. Looking forward to playing your entry? I'm looking forward to playing yours. Make sure, put your links in. If you've got something submitted already, put your links in. Let's see, Division 2. While these ads are playing. Oh, PC, PS4, Xbox One. I feel like this is going to be a... Oh, maybe it's not a first person. Side View 2017 single player multiplayer. Starbound? No. It's not Terraria. Action and superhero. So this is going to be like Marvel vs. Capcom. It is a fighter. A superhero Injustice. I'm starting to learn games. Miniscript is an open source, clean, simple language for embedding or learning to program, built by a guy named Joe Strout. They have a bunch of game jams in the language. It's really cool. It's what the game Greyhack used for its language model. Interesting. I'm going to have to look into that after the ads. Okay, so it's a single-player, third-person Sony Entertainment game. Rocket League? I mean, it could be. Nah. It's not a driving game. It's not a sports game. It's not indie. It's also single-player. It is 2016, 2017, or 2018.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yeah. It's an action game. Rocket League is indie? That's wild. Yeah. I mean, these days, they're like a pretty big group, but when the game was first released, it was it was a small indie sort of setup, you know? Third person single player. Let's see. They found a correlation between paracetamol, Tylenol, and autism in pregnancy. Are you gonna provide a link to any sort of scientific study? Or are you just reading a headline of a newspaper? Most studios start out some kind of indie. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Most of them did. Let's see. Just heard it on the radio. Okay, so it's kind of like the yes, we found a link between between microwaves and issues with like causing cancer. It only happens if you are inside the microwave. It was from the US. It's very likely. It's very untrustworthy at this point in time. Yeah, true. True. If it's anything coming from the US, then it's probably just any form of medication they're claiming to be bad. Paracetamol is like the only thing women can take, so that's huge selection bias. Have you heard the horrors of dihydrogen monoxide? Let's see. Third person, game mode, single player. What is this game? It's not an RPG, it's not a shooter, it's not a racing, it's not a sport. % of tumors were found with dihydrogen monoxide in them. I can't even think of a third-person game from this time frame. Why can I not think of a third-person game in this time frame? It's a platform puzzle adventure. Platform puzzle adventure. The Witness. No. Okay, so it's 2017, 2018. All military stockpile large amounts of dihydrogen monoxide. I don't know. I'm going to come back to that later. Let's have a look at Miniscript. This is the homepage for Miniscript. A clean, simple language for embedding or learning to program. Miniscript is a modern, elegant, easy to learn, and easy to embed in your own C# or C++ projects. Unofficial ports to TypeScript, Kotlin, and more. Okay, fair enough. Wow. That's a pretty simple, quick reference there. Let's always try Miniscript right now. In the browser. This is pretty good. I like this. I like this. I'm gonna have to tinker with that someday. Chess? Oh geez. Alright, Arctic. Am I playing you, Arctic? I used to use dihydrogen monoxide as an example in sales training about how to explain something affects the outcome of things. You'd be surprised, Tricky. There are people out there that are used to a certain level of comfort. And any sort of tiny discomfort requires them to take medication. Well, it doesn't require them to take medication, but they take the medication anyway because they don't want to feel that discomfort. Am I just predicting this guy's like opening moves? Yes, I am. Oh, Good stuff. Go on, take it. You take that. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna move you out there. No. That open. Honing in on ya. Let's see. Now I can take you, so that's fine. I've got ya. I could pop that out, move there, and then just... No, because I've got to deal with you. Alright. That's fine. Kill you if you get it in your lungs. Got an interesting one for you. My son's allergic to certain preservatives. Specifically preservatives used in baby food. And he had seizures for a year before we figured out what he was allergic to. Interestingly, it's the same preservatives used in steroids. So you can give him a steroid shot, watch the reaction start, then subside as the steroids kick in. That's interesting. This guy's got no idea what to do. They are lost. They are confused. They don't know what's happening. I'll push you there. I just need to go there, and then there. Like... What up, Vibe? How are you doing? It doesn't matter what you do. Like, you gotta like come back to here in order to defend that. Or you've got a castle. One of the two. There you go. But, I mean... Let me just do that. Go away. Go away. Now you can go out there, sure, but doesn't really change anything. That'll go there. I'll shift here. Yep. Now these two are connected, and I can move you there. Now I can move you out of the way. Start to just make things uncomfortable. If you go to any of these spots to checkmate me, like to check me, I've got you covered. Like, you can go back there, but then I just push you there, so that doesn't matter. You can go back there, same thing, doesn't matter. You take, I take, you move somewhere, I move you, check you. Uh-huh. I tried to give them some options. I tried to give them some options, vibe. I tried to give them some options. Who's this? I mean, it's a 3. Yeah, why not? Why not? I'm assuming this is you, vibe. This is the last game I'm doing. Alright, and then we're getting back into the RayLib. We're about to get friends. Yay. Ah, yep. Thank God. Thank God my bishop was still there. G'day, you good dunce. How are yous doing? Welcome in, y'all. I'm just doing a quick 3-minute round of chess, which I shouldn't be talking while I'm trying to play it, because that's losing me time. I'm down so much time. How are yous doing? That was a pretty good Bear Attack Simulator voice line as well. If I do say so myself. What were you up to? Give me 60 seconds. You are a Raider gamer. That was absurd. I hate that I liked it too. Now you take there. That's fine by me. Because now I can do that. Oh my god, Fiora! G'day, you good dunce. I'll give you a shout out once the cooldown's passed. How are you doing, Fiora? What were you doing? Feel free, people, to post links to stuff. You know, we're all about links here. Sorcavino raided as I was sneaking in. It's all good. Fair. Okay, so you want to do that. I'm going to do that. You're going to do that. And then I'm going to do that. Let's see. Move you there. No wings for me today. Not too sure with that. Okay. Specifically, DHMO facts. Alright. Now it's just a porn game. Give me a hard chuckle. I don't have time. Why did I move there? That was a silly move for me to make. I've only got 3 seconds left, so it's not like I can do anything. Yep. Hang on, you resigned? Who resigns at that point? Who resigns? Oh god, I don't know what they were doing, but sure. Anyway, this is the game that we've got going. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Got details of first aid, description of the animal or the thing. That was just a random challenge that I got. So, I don't know what happened there. I don't know. And then like you got the symptoms, you know, description of the bite, photo of the bite, you know. Get this. Yeah. Get the symptoms from the person calling. Yeah, alright, so they know it's a death adder. Sweet. If these chemical equations were correct, I'd be only one with enough. I'd be the only one with enough knowledge in the room to live through it. What? Yeah, what is this page? Colorless, odorless chemical compound, also referred to by some as dihydrogen oxide, hydrogen hydroxide, or simply hydric acid. Its basis is the highly reactive hydroxyl radical. Species shown to mutate DNA, denature proteins, disrupt cell membranes, blah 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 blah. They're being considered minimal and manageable. More significant dangers are currently addressed by a number of agencies. This is... I mean, honestly, this is gonna sound ridiculous. It almost sounds like water. Love it. Love it. And then we can do if is mouse button released. I heard it's a highly potent solvent too. But yeah, we're just finishing up the final touches of the game play loop today. And then we're going to be focusing on artwork for our Game Jam game for the next few days. So yeah. I've had so much fun working with RayLib and C++. I need to do it more often. I need to do more game jams, I think, so that I can tinker with this more. Be very fun. There's a DOS game jam going on right now. Damn. I wish we didn't need things like RayLib. We don't need things like RayLib Fiora. Okay? You can directly hit OpenGL or Vulkan APIs. You can use SDL3. Like, you can write your own graphical API like OpenGL or Vulkan if you want to. I wouldn't recommend it, but you can. There's a difference between need and want. We want things like RayLib. You can directly use Linux's Direct Rendering Manager API. Exactly. Yeah. Randomly find this stream, and I'm a noob at programming, but need to learn C for my school. Is RayLib a good way to practice the basics? Probably not a good way to practice the basics. RayLib gives you a bunch of graphical functions to draw things and display stuff on screen. If you're new to learning C, what you're going to want to do is just start with a console application, just something that runs in the terminal, which has like an if statement or a switch statement. Maybe it's got a for loop in there, and just like get used to those things, learn how to use those, what they can do, put them together to create some complex logic and print stuff to the console. Once you've got that stuff down pat and you start learning structs in C, that would be the next step, is learning structs so that you can start creating custom sort of objects, I guess. Then you can probably, once you get that stuff down and you know pointers and such, move on to RayLib and stuff. Hardest part of C is getting the hang of pointers, yes. But as someone that's just starting to learn C, don't worry about pointers right now. Just focus on understanding how to get a program to run and how to use if statements and variables and stuff like that. Don't worry about using something like RayLib or anything. That would be my recommendation. Pointers are just mailing addresses. That's true. That's true. But it still confuses people. Especially like pointers get confusing because people start talking about dereferencing pointers and then having like a pointer to a pointer, and they start making it more complicated. So, and in modern C++, you can just use unique pointer and shared pointer and stuff like that, which takes a lot of the confusion out of pointers if you use those. Start out by opening dev DRI card 1, assuming you're in a TTY. How are you doing, Wonky? Draw rectangle rounded. Rec. So this is if it's hovered. Go light grey. Actually, no. We'll go white. Otherwise, we draw a rectangle rounded of rec 0.2f 1 and white. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I don't need line thickness for this because it's not lines. Yep. We can make this a light gray or a dark gray. Okay, I guess it'd be that. Someone mentioned something like this in a past stream of mine last week. He wanted to do Vulkan in the buffer directly. Yeah. I wouldn't touch that. With Vulkan, there's actually another option. And what's the other option with Vulkan? Vulkan extension that allows direct output on Linux. Ooh. Let's see if we can find the DOS jam. That's currently going on. So that's a Godot jam, a Godot a day jam. It might not be here. I'm not seeing it. Might be named something that doesn't have DOS in it. Has everyone seen Jamsepticeye? And Rabbit Jam? Where's Rabbit Jam gone? It's called December Game Jam. Jeez. Start of September to start of December. Jesus Christ. Participants make a game that runs in DOS and or a DOS emulator. That's it. You have to be a DOS Ember participant to join the jam. Nice. Because you want to, hopefully, and because you can. I like it. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. With that follow, you are now a Gedunt. G''DUNT. I know it's backwards for you, that's because I'm in Australia, so everything's kind of weird. Okay? Alright. You too, you are also a Gedunt. G''DUNT. Make sure to tell people. Okay? The next time you're at a bakery or you're walking past a bakery, just stop and just say to the people that are working there, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt," and then continue about your day. And that's all you need to do. Is all you need to do. Don't do it in a way that's too disturbing to the business. Just calmly, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt," move on. Don't go in there and start jumping around and acting like a douchebag, okay? That's not what Gedunts do. That is not what Gedunts do. Even in C++, if speed is super important, it can be good to understand pointers. Yes, it can. First computer had DOS 3.3, grew up in CLI. Still think GUI is overrated, but a necessary addiction. Yeah, true. Basically changed my school from electronics to informatic. Need to learn C, because that was last year's subject. And I like games, so I thought of writing up stuff about C. And always liked game dev vids. Yeah, you never want to... If you're doing C program, you don't want to jump into game dev straight away without knowing anything about C, because it's going to overwhelm you. The only way you would jump straight into game dev is if you were using an engine like Godot or Unity or something like that. So with C, I would suggest just create some basic console applications. There's a mobile app, Solo Learn, which can run you through the basics of C programming. And then, yeah, you just kind of slowly build up from there. Learn how to use variables. Learn how to use, how to define functions and methods and whatnot. Learn the difference between a header file and a C file. And yeah, just slowly build your knowledge up from there. Don't worry about making anything complex or making anything that has any sort of value at this point in time. Just focus on learning the language. I'll try to make a game for the December Game Jam. The only thing stopping me is myself. The only thing stopping anyone is themselves. Okay? The amount of time it takes me to write a bash script, I'd be dead before I finished a C program. That's fair. Yeah, I don't mess with pure C. Like I've done C programming in uni. I've never done C programming outside of a university educational context. There's just no need for it for me. Let's get this. Let's test this out. This needs to be down. I've maintained and converted old applications written in C for work. Now I've got things set up so I can compile Rust code and link it with DJGPP to get a DOS executable. Interesting. I've just remembered I need to do a shout out for Fjordamund. Thank you for the raid before, Fiora. Excellent. Excellent. So now I need to start drawing the text. Need to go color, text color equals white unless hovered. I just randomly clicked into Fiora's stream and saw DOS stuff too. Nice. Nice. So we need to do draw text X. We'll go font. Care button text, C string. I'd taken a C class in college, but only really started to get pointers after working with it and seeing someone else's code. Yeah. Yeah, like you can read about pointers and references as much as you like, but you're not gonna really understand pointers until you tinker with them and you start doing stuff with them. Then you're gonna start to get pointers. Thanks for the shout out, Anosa. Shout out. We'll give a shout out to Anosa in a minute. Once things have calmed down. There's so many shout outs today. So many amazing people on Twitch at the moment doing game dev stuff. It's fantastic. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You too are officially a Gedunt. Okay? The next time you see someone just relaxing, whether they've got a beer, a glass of wine, a coffee, and they're just sitting there relaxing, go up to them and say, "G'day, I'm a gedunt." What you do after that, that's up to you. Use it as an icebreaker. You know? If they're like, "What's a gedunt?" then you can say, "Oh, well, in Australia, they say g'day, which is short for good day." Okay? A gedunt is short for a good C word. Yeah. I'm in Poland, so it's quite late here right now. That's fair. It is 9:45 in the morning for me. It's very early days. Very, very early. It's amazing that we've still got over 7 days left on this game jam. Might went into the DOS side more on streams. I've been starved for graphics for the past 3 weeks in my mega project programming. So much that I've been programming shaders in the terminal. Oh my god. Oh my god, shader programming in the terminal. Yuck. 1:42 a.m. here. Oof. I think it's bedtime, fool. Want to see a shader in the terminal? Not really. I mean, yes, but I'm scared. I mean, it looks cool. It looks cool. It does look cool. That is pretty good. I like it. I have no idea what you did to get it to do that in the terminal. I'm just... Amazing. Well done. Rec width divided by, no, multiplied by 0.5 minus text vec x 0.5. Need to make, I always forget the F. I always forget to put F at the end of my floats. Every single time. Multiplied by 0.5. Didn't forget that time. Now it's just most times. Font base size 2. Text. I'm going to name this properly. Color. C code 24-bit ANSI color codes for the display. I simulated a video buffer. God damn. Without the F, it thinks to double and complains. Yes, correct. Correct. Without the F, it goes non-constant expression cannot be narrowed from type double to type float. So we need to make sure that we're telling it, yes, this is a float. Unicode half block character get twice the vertical resolution. Over my head. For now. Text color is white. Text color becomes black in here. There we are. Generally avoid Unicode because most terminals I've tried have problems with getting regular ASCII to align correctly. Why is that? Black. There we are. I remember running into alignment issues in Cubase terminals. They don't take cell alignment seriously though. That's interesting. I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. Hovered. I'm gonna do that. Whoops. Braille characters in the parcel. I would have thought the issue you have with Braille characters is the fact that it's being displayed on a screen. And there's no... I would have thought that'd be the issue with Braille characters, but sure. Okay. If is mouse button released of mouse left button, then what we want to do is check I want to go up here. I'm gonna have to go, god damn. I have to ice my shoulder this afternoon. Special built-in drawing for certain characters instead of using the font. Why? I'm confused as to the reason behind that. Correct diagnoses. Diagnosis. What we put, yeah. So it is that. That's weird. That's weird. Total calls. Call targets. And what else do we need? So we have correct diagnosis, total calls, call target. Let's do... Ooh, thank you very much for the follow, you fantastic gedunt. Make sure to tell people that you're a gedunt the next time you've had something to eat. If there's someone with you, then when you've both finished your meals, make sure to tell them, "G'day, I'm a gedunt." Yeah. Doesn't matter if you already know them. That's all you need to do. Total calls. Correct diagnoses. Selected bite. I'll be off now. Have a good one, fool. Enjoy your sleep. I hope you have plenty of rest. I don't know if you're going to have dreams. I'll leave that up to other people. And thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out with us. For those of you that don't know, I stream twice a day. Okay? Twice a day. This is the first stream. So we stream 7 a.m. to midday. We've got 2 hours left. And then I take 5 hours off where I do other stuff, like work on trailers for my other game, which I need to do a bunch of re-recording for, and I need to make some YouTube shorts and stuff like that today as well. And then we stream in 5 hours after this stream ends. And then we do another 5-hour stream. So 5 on, 5 off, 5 on, 9-hour break. That is our setup. And it's marvelous. So, what are we doing with this now? What was I doing with this value? This bite is... if selected bite is the call byte, then it's correct diagnosis +1. Otherwise, it just stays as correct diagnosis. I'm going to change this up. I'm disliking that. I don't like that. If selected byte is call byte, correct diagnosis ++. If we have a look at call, that's a private. G'day, Lance. How are you? Welcome in. Is selected byte correct? Actually, is correct diagnosis. This is returning a bool. I'm going to take a byte pointer to selected byte. And this is going to be call is correct diagnosis, selected byte. Void call is selected no, not is with selected, is correct diagnosis byte, selected byte, the bool, and we return selected byte is byte. Actually, if selected byte is a null pointer or byte is a null pointer, turn false. This is us selecting the diagnosis to give to the player or to the caller, and then handling if that was the correct diagnosis or not, and displaying somewhere how many calls they've had, what their quota is, and also how many they've gotten correct and how many they've gotten wrong. Yeah. Morning, Mike. How are you? How are you? Then we can go call ended true, and call end call. We need to go up into here. End call. I've been doing that. Call ended true. Byte null pointer. I need to delete the mem. Sitting in the chair. Thought I would log in and add my 22k. Nice. Adding your 2k to our 24-hour stream. We're at 46%. So what we're trying to do, everyone, we've got the 24-hour stream goal. You throw in as many points as you can. Hopefully, on the last day of JernJam, we'll be doing a 24-hour stream for the last day. And then, at the end of my stream, we can raid into Irish John and be like, JernJam's over. We're your winner. It'll be good. It'll be a fun 24 hours. At least the first 18 hours will be fun. The first 18 hours will be fun. After that, it'll be a bit iffy. That's right, we need to figure this thing out. This has me stumped. Off again, see you tonight. Have a good one, Mike. Have a good day. I hope it's not too exhausting for you. I hope you don't get too run down. Third person, single player, platformer, puzzle, adventure. What are we doing? Ow. Third person, single player, platform, puzzle, adventure. It's not The Witness. Because that's first person. We need it to be third person. It's not going to be Outer Wilds. Because that's like 2020, something like 2019. There you go. It's not Unity, it's not Unreal. I don't know. I think I already tried. No, I didn't try Hollow Knight. It's not the correct one anyway. Shadow of the Colossus, of course. Nah, it had to be third person. So, yeah. Of course it's Shadow of the Colossus. I forgot that even existed. There's so many games that I see in this. Just triggers the memory. It's like, that was. Alright, in-house engine, single player, 99 to 2003. It looks like it's going to be text or side view.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Alright, 99, 2003, in-house engine, single player. '99, 2003, in-house engine, single player, action, Dwarf Fortress. Nah, that would be isometrical side view, I'd imagine. I'm gonna try Zelda. I'm gonna try a Zelda game. No. Did you hit your elbow? Saw it. No. Yesterday when I went downstairs to get these, so like this is what I'm gonna use to make my Haunter cosplay. I'm gonna paper mache around this, and then I can like cut the bottom off for my head to go in, and then I can have Haunter's eyes up here, and have my eyes here, sort of thing. I can have some like foam come down here, and then I can have foam come off the back, sort of thing. And then we can do the spikes coming off, sort of thing. Yeah. Hollow Knight Silksong research. How to get out of the 4th area of the game. Results. Boss in thumbnail. Here's the name. Showcase of all their attacks. But yeah, when I went downstairs to pick those up, I was coming back up and my slipper slipped off my foot. And my foot got caught on one of the steps. I went forward. I managed to grab onto the rail before anything bad happened. But by the time I grabbed the rail, I did kind of like jar my shoulder a little bit. So, yeah. Could have been a lot worse if I didn't grab that rail. Bit late here, gonna shove off. Have a good one, Fiora. Have a good one. Didn't think you would actually do the Haunter thing. Hell yeah, I'm doing the Haunter thing. Last year I was Bogey. This year I'm gonna be Haunter. Next year I'll be, oh, what's his name? Tony Harrington. Next year, I will be Tony Harrington for Halloween. This game's got me stumped. It's going to be a text or a side view. Could it be... It's not going to be Super Mario Bros. I don't know. So yeah, it's a side view action fantasy platformer. I swooped the other day. Starting to feel it in my old age. Yeah, it's a little bit like that. It is a Nintendo game too. So is this going to be a Donkey Kong Country or something? No. Okay, interesting. So it's on... Is it on the Nintendo Super Entertainment System? Nintendo 3DS. New Nintendo 3DS. It could be on the Nintendo... No, it wouldn't be on the Nintendo 3DS. That came out way later. The Wii? 2002. Does anyone have any idea what game it is we're looking for here? Because I'm stumped. It's... Geometry Dash? Not for 2002. That wouldn't be a 2002 thing. Yeah, I didn't think so. It's not on anything. It's not on anything but something Nintendo. It's not on the Wii U. It's not on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. It's not on the new 3DS. It's not on the Wii. So I'm thinking it's on the Nintendo 3DS as a new release. Yeah. I'm so happy with how that Godoblin came out. Hello, horse. No, I'm just gonna start going like Light and Magic, Heroes of Light and Magic, Sonic and Knuckles. What is it? Shantae. Yeah, we weren't getting that. There is no way in hell we were getting Shantae. No way, no chance, no how. Oh, God. Should we do bite photo? Unload texture. Photo. Because the other one's a portrait. Known symptoms. What else? Nose biter. Nose symptom. Well, no. Can describe biter. Asked biter. Ask description. Just basically resetting all of the call variables. Well, if I weren't busy, maybe. No. No, you wouldn't have guessed that. You wouldn't have guessed that, gamer. You liar. Asked symptoms. Asked photo. So that should reset everything. Took photo. Intros, caller, follow-up. So selected intro, selected follow-up, selected call response. Have you never played it? Never. Never, ever, ever. I can get rid of upfront info. We don't use that anywhere. Known answers, we can clear out known answers. There we are. And current treatment step and selected question and answer index. Call pause can be resets. Selected question. None. current treatment step and treatment steps. Actually, where do we set the treatment steps? I don't set them up here, do I? Yeah, no, we don't. All right. So I think I need to clear out treatment steps too. All treatment steps equals selected byte treatment. It's going to have a hissy fit over that. Because you're private when you should actually be up here. Don't want to do that there, but what we do want to do is we want to draw treatment, don't we? Which will happen up here. End call is not going to be there yet. Instead, what's going to happen is if that and phone answered, we do this. Alright, so now we have that done. Up inside our draw details, I think we need to also have this go to treatment. Case treatment break. Why are you complaining? All treatments in here, we go call treatment. We go... We need the break. If is mouse button released, mouse left button. Oh no, we're handling treatment steps up here. Nice. 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 Get rid of that. Okay, so treatment steps keeps getting popped. That'll be interesting. I don't think it's cloning it. It's going to reference it, so it's going to pop them out from the start. Or from the original. I'll have to check that. I'm pretty sure that's going to cause the original to be popped. Alright, so current treatment step is the treatment step size -1. Then we pop treatment step. If treatment step size is greater, hang on. Hang on. Current treatment is nothing. Damn. What up, Sizzler? Bothered and that. Finally touched the Godot engine code today for a stupid reason. What was this stupid reason? Vector 2. Mouse pause. Get mouse position. Go. Hovered is mouse pause X greater than text area X and mouse pause X less than text area X, text area width, and mouse pause Y greater than text area Y. I really need to create a function that does this check for me. Text area Y less than text area Y plus text area height. So we know it's hovered in this case. Also, it's amazing how much code you can write in a week. Wrapper functions for getting distance. There's already a function for getting distance, isn't there? Just do like global position dot distance to, then whatever the other global position is. Not on nodes directly. Well, that's because the node will have a global will have a global position vector 3 and stuff. Like, why would you not need to access its global position to do that, or its global transform to do that? Why would you need to do it against the node itself instead of its global position? Use the PR if it makes more sense. Add get distance to wrapper functions for control node 2D and node 3D. Found that I need to do quite a lot of distance checking in projects. Got fed up with writing every time I want to do this. There wasn't a method of doing it in GD script. Felt clean and compact enough. I looked around before going down this path and couldn't find anything that really did this. Wrapper functions and different formatting in GD script made it slightly cleaner, but I decided to go with putting these directly into the node classes themselves to make it cleaner, more straightforward. They seem to work fine in my testing. I'm a little pessimistic on my implementation. I don't use C++ too often, and I haven't touched the engine source before, so I went the routes that made the most sense. This is mostly with quality of life, but someone brought it up to me that there might be performance benefits doing this directly in C++ instead of GD script. However, I haven't tested that yet. I don't think there'd be a performance benefit from doing it in C++ versus GD script because when you do the global position distance to, that's calling the engine's C++ functionality of the distance to vector math anyway. So either way, it's happening in the C++ side of things. You're basically changing it from node global position distance to target global position to node get distance to target, and then inside the get distance to, it's doing the global position distance to anyway. I don't see the point in it, to be honest. I think the distance to should be limited to the vector 3 itself. I think you should know that my laziest knows no bounds. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm just saying, like, I think that the vector 3 math functions should be left to the vector 3 objects. Because otherwise you open it up to people wanting the same sort of helper stuff for rotation and all that kind of stuff for, like, it directly against the node instead of being against rotation. So like having a node.rotate X or a node.rotate Y instead of like a global rotation rotate X or something like that. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see what happens. See what happens. Like, I think... Where's one of the... Give me like a class reference. Nodes. Like a node 2D. So you got like rotate in radians. You're going to... I suppose node 2D is not really a good example of rotation because it's only rotating on the one. Does this have a... Oh yeah, so this does have the rotates up here. This node's basis. Alright, so this is doing it on the global on the transform and the basis type of stuff. Yeah, I guess rotation kind of makes sense because you can't do that against the vector 3, because if you do it against the vector 3, you don't have the basis for the object. Because you need the basis in order to rotate it around its x based on its basis. But yeah, like, people would start wanting this, the angle 2, and the dot, and the distance squared 2, and the direction 2. Like, you'd start having to move this stuff up. Yeah, if we have the distance 2, like the get distance 2, moved up to the node, then we'd also need to move the get distance 2 square, like get distance squared 2 up, as well as the get direction 2, as well as the get angle 2, as well as the get dot. Like anything that's doing that, like get is equal approx sort of thing. Maybe not the is equal approx, but anything that involves moving, like measuring vector 3s sort of thing. And the signed angle too, as well. Rotated. Yeah, you get what I mean. Like, it's gonna open that floodgate. But yeah, I don't know what their PR thing, their PR requirements are or anything. So I'm not qualified to say if it's something that they would pull in or not. Let's see. That's right, I was changing these to hovered, wasn't I? So they're all changed to hovered. Up here. Get that. Call ended gets set to true here. We unload those photos there. Let's do end call. If hovered and is mouse button released, mouse left button, get rid of that. And we can get rid of this. Actually, can't do this up here. And there's no point in doing this. If it's hovered, mouse click, and current step is that. We do this. Else... we get rid of that. Else... I'm gonna undo everything I've done here. So I need to move this, so we go... Use mouse button release. Mouse left button. We can do... If current treatment step is that... Else if... Oh no, we know treatment step size is greater than 0. Else... Yeah, so what I can do... I can actually get rid of that. What up, Felix? How are you? We can do that. If current treatment step is not this, then You can do that. All right. You doing sleepy? That's fair. That's fair. If I'm being honest, it makes more sense to me for those nodes to have some way of getting the distance to another node directly in GD script instead of comparing distances via the global position vectors. Just me though. But what if you want to compare the distance between their... so like if you've got a parent, and you want to compare the distance between the two child nodes, but you want to do it on their local positions. So like you could do it on the global positions, but like there might be a specific situation where you want to take local into account as well. Or like you've got to subtract their local position or something. I don't know. It should be the same, yeah. Like the distance would be the same whether it's local position or global position. Like I just don't see... I don't see the point of going through an extra wrapper when I can just do get distance to directly against the global position that I already have. Like, it might keep the code shorter, but it's just adding an extra wrapper for the sake of having code look a little bit better. The idea was just convenience. So if we do this, so if treatment steps is greater than 0, or if it's greater than 0 or the current treatment steps is... no, actually. And the current treatment steps is 0. If that and that, no. Yeah, if the size is greater than 0, no. Get rid of that. So if the treatment steps is greater than 0, it's that or that. That should essentially do the same thing. Then what we do is we assign the current treatment step, but that's getting the last treatment step. I want to get the first treatment step. Yeah. That's returning a reference at 0. Something like that. Gonna go work now. No worries, Sizzler. Enjoy lurking. And then this will draw it as long as it's there. And what we can do is... Anosa! G'day, you good dunce. How are you doing? What were you up to? I'm just finishing off a bit of a button quick thing for... finishing dialogue. Bees? Bees indeed. I prefer C's, but B's are good. What up, Average? How are you? Hello, HypnotiK Fox. How's it going? A bee raid with crocodiles? Bees earn degrees or something like that? That's true. That's true. Yep. Yep. Every bee I know has a degree of some sort. How's your day been? I like it. That's a good one. Day's been good. Day's been good. I'm just getting this last click functionality set up, and then we should have a game that runs from start to finish. And you should be like, hopefully be able to play multiple days and stuff like that. May I quickly post Blue Sky? Yes, you may. Yes, you may, Anosa. Go for it. Eight days left on JernJam. Bee colony stats show up next to each beehive. Nice, nice. Each hive has up to 6 honey jars you can harvest. Lovely. And the jars fill up as bees turn pollen into raw honey. We're on our way to building a full tycoon simulator. Damn right. Damn right. Good old tycoon simulator. What up, raiding Cavino? The jars of honey grow as the hives fill up with raw honey. It's so cool. Yeah, nice. Very nice. Be ready for the swarm. I will try. I will try to be ready. I can't believe how great the game is coming up. This game is definitely, like, this is definitely going to earn a second place or a B, because mine's going to get burst. I can't believe your puns. You better believe it. I've lost track of where I've lost track of what I was doing now. Thanks for that. That joke was the beast. I won't be leaving for a bit. Really seems like chat is buzzing with excitement. Oh. God damn. These puns sting. One could say the plot to throw you off your game was a sting operation. Oh god. Actually, so the other day, have a good one, Daniello. The other day, someone said that me calling tigers black and orange, like, annoyed them. I wonder, does chat prefer bees to be yellow and black, or black and yellow? I'm also annoyed I'm having to consider this question now. I think the song goes black and yellow, black and yellow. Okay. So bees are yellow and black. Anosa, you got to be able to answer these questions. You're making a game about bees. You got to know if they're black and yellow or yellow and black. All right. I'm just pulling your leg. I've never considered the proper bee color combo. Bees are commonly described as black and yellow, as the typical coloration of many species, such as the bumblebees and honeybees. However, the order of colors can vary depending on descriptions. Both refer to the same appearance. No, they don't. No, they don't. Well, that's a wasp. That's not a bee. That's not a bee. That's a wasp. That's a bee. That's a bee. Those are bees. It's a wasp. Oh, damn. Honeybees are cute, but there are many scary looking bees. Lies. Lies and slander. What up, Buggy? How's things? I've got shout outs to do. So coming in with Anosa is the average goob. No matter what, they refuse to accept the fact that they are a pro goob. Oh, you said wasp up. You said wasp. I didn't even pick up on that. God damn it, Anosa and Kavino. What are you do? God damn it. I'm pro goob, but still average. I've been trying to write this if statement for so long. You know what I could do? This is going to be so much better. If Hovered and chat is making puns. If Hovered and chat is making puns, disappear. Are the puns gone? I think the puns are gone. I think it's safe. It's safe. It's safe. So many rays, it's hard to keep up with chat. Too many. Well, not too many. It's impossible to have too many. Don't forget, y'all. Don't forget to contribute, as Ryan just did, to the 24-hour stream challenge. Let's have some water. Hydronics, thanks for the water. I'm doing the 2-week game jam in 2-day challenge. You better believe they're gone. God damn it. God damn it, Razor. What are we at the moment? 48% towards the goal. Jeepers. Jeepers. Getting so many points. We're going to be streaming all the way up to like when the jam actually ends. At this rate. That last day, I don't know what we're going to be adding to the game. We might just end up playing games that people have submitted because we'll be finished with our game by then. Look at that dumpy. It's hypnotizing. It's so hypnotizing. If quick, then call. It's like a mustache butt. Yep, it's a mustache beard dumpy. My Steam avatar does it better. Lies. Lies and slander. Probably the best hype train emote I've ever gotten. The frog wow. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but Frurp is the best emote in existence. It's even better than that hype train emote. Actually, what is the best hype train emote that I've gotten? There's so many. There's so many. I do like this one. I do like this one. You made the frog you drew an emote? Yes. Yes, I did. And we also have it on a t-shirt. And I'm gonna get it onto a mug, too. Everyone deserves Frurp. Frurp is best. It's not a frog, it's a wonky circle. Nah, it's a frog. It's the only accurate 2D frog drawing ever. Alright, so when we end call, we go through and we reset all of that. Also, we have this here, which, ow. Sorry for not appearing much. I'm just learning some obscure C++ or CPU instructions. And I'm a bit dead on the inside. That's fair. That is fair. We've come quite far indeed. We've come quite far indeed. Phone answered and call. Treatment steps size is 0. Okay, that should work. After ads, we will test it. It is all RayLib still. That is correct. Good old RayLib. The dumpy gang. Cavino, when are we getting a Forge dumpy? Do we have a Forge dumpy? Or a Cavino dumpy? Because I don't see one. Mezu has to make it or it doesn't count. Agreed. Agreed, we need Mezu to make a Forge dumpy. The third person. Let's get some time frame Limited. Okay, 2020, 2021. Third person, non-shooter, non-RPG. Probably puzzle at that point. What would it be? Non-RPG, It's not going to be a God of War, is it? It's not a God of War. It's not single player either, so it's only multiplayer. A third-person multiplayer that's not RPG and not shooter. Is it? Oh, is this going to be Fall Guys? Ooh, close. So I don't think it's action. It could be a party game. So on PS4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, Xbox Series X, PlayStation 5, and Windows. So 2021 action fantasy. Third person action fantasy 2021. That's either platformer, sport, or indie. Let's try a sport, just to rule sport out. Cool, so it's not a sim or a sport. It is an EA game. What games does EA do? Third person 2021. I only know EA for sport games, so unfortunate for me. I don't know. Anyone got any guesses? We could try... It's not Octopath.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yeah, ads are over. It's an emergency. Nah, it needs to be third person. It's an emergency is first person text. I don't know. It is Unreal Engine. That doesn't help. It's puzzle. Ooh, it's puzzle. It's going to be a puzzle platformer. Unreal Engine, third person, 2021, fantasy action. Is this Outer Wilds? No, that's first person. Outer Wilds is first person. It's not that. What is it, Lance? Describe it for me. Describe it, and I can probably... It's not Escape Simulator. That was 2020, I think. Talos Principle? Oh, It Takes Two. It Takes Two. I completely forgot that it did not have single player. I forgot that it wasn't a single player game. So, yeah. Whoops. I forgot it had to be multiplayer. My bad. I'll take that, chat. I'll take that. Sorry. Sorry. Let's test out. Let's test this out. Whoops. Whoopsies. Oopsie doopsie. Yep. Let's see. That crashed for a different reason. Okay, so we answer the call. Do you know what caused it? A death adder. Okay, so we go here, we go death adder, we go diagnose. Just contact emergency services. And then it stops. Okay. So there's a bit of a bug. Slight bit of a bug. Up here. That's what we want. No. If you're not null, we draw it out. Treatment step size is 0. Make clean. Make Crikey. Okay, do you know what caused the injury? You don't. Okay, can you describe the animal at all? You can't. Okay, what are the symptoms? Itchy, swelling, intense burning sensation. Okay, describe the bite. You can't. Okay. Where were they? They were on a bike trail. Okay. What were they doing? Bike riding. And we don't have the photos yet. We don't have the photos implemented yet. At this point, a photo of the bite would be helpful. That's what we're going to be doing after we get this loop working, is we're going to be creating the art for the bites and the plants and photos and such. So that way, at this point in time, when the only information you have is the symptoms and the activities, you don't have a description of the animal or plant or the or anything like that, then these would go, you'd be able to look at, like, maybe get a photo of it. If you can't get a photo of it, you will be able to get a photo of the sting. And then you can be like, all right, so this is what it is. Cool. But with the information that we have, there's no intense burning sensation there. No intense burning sensation. There is an intense burning sensation here. The rash. Itchy, swelling, intense burning. Okay, so I think it's the gimpy. Diagnose. Do not rub or scratch the affected area. See how... Ooh. Okay, so that didn't... Because I popped back. We want to pop front. There is no pop front. I think this is gonna fail still. Yep. I guess what I could do, I could go front. That's going to have an issue because it's not an iterator. I need this to end there. And to put an extra set of brackets around there. Then go, if it's that or clicked. Actually, if it's that, then we want to get front. Else if current treatment step. Actually, no. Else current treatment step equals treatment steps I guess I could just have like a treatment pause. Instead of having this, just have like a treatment pause. Treatment steps at treatment pause. If it's clicked, we go if treatment pause is less than treatment step size -1, then treatment pause increase, else we end the call. Need to close this parenthesis. We need to go all the way down here. Get rid of... Nope, apparently not. Don't need to do anything there. That's because I don't have the treatment pause set up yet. All we have is current treatment step. Get rid of that. Treatment pause. And if we go down here, this should also go treatment steps clear and treatment pause 0. This is a good song. I like this one. New game. Answer. What did it? Death adder. Care. Death adder. Diagnose. Contact emergency services. If possible, wrap the bite using a bandage. What? Broad pressure. If available, I need to correct that. Tightly, but avoid cutting off circulation. Keep as still as possible to prevent venom spreading through the body. Do not wash the bite area. Venom residue helps identify the snake species. Do not cut, suck, or apply tourniquets. Monitor victim and be prepared to administer CPR. Call ended. And then at some point we should get another call. Look, we got another call. We got another call. Caused the injury? Unknown. Describe the symptoms. They've got blood loss. Okay, this is probably a shark. Probably a shark. Excellent. Alright, so it's great white. So we go great white shark, diagnose. Bam! Now I just need to put, like, up here, I need to put a quota, or like put a quota down here for how many calls you gotta do. And then have over here, like, how many you've gotten correct. Yeah. Or like have crosses here that light up. Like you get there's like three black crosses or black outlines of crosses, and when you get one wrong, the first one lights up. Then the next one you get wrong, that one lights up. And then like it resets every day sort of thing. And you've got your quota down here, so like, you know, quota. Not like 0 out of however many. We have a game. Hell yeah. Actually making something in RayLib. I love it. Call quota. We make call quota like 10, or we'll make it 15. I will bump the time. Where is it? Instead of by 30, make it divided by 60. And the reason why we do that is so that there's 10 minutes. Yeah, well, actually 20 minutes is... 20 minutes is 150. So 10 minutes would be 75. Yep, there we go. If game's not in progress. Or end call. Total calls will be set back to 0. Correct diagnosis. I should probably also display something for like the end of day when you close your screen, and then once that's finished going through, it like fades, comes back up, the computer's back on, time's reset, everything's reset sort of thing. That could work. That could work. All right. Let's not think about that right now. Let's get this stuff displaying. Let's see if it's... Doesn't matter if it's end of day. Let's just go draw clock. Okay. We do that. We go int incorrect will be total calls minus correct diagnosis. And we go constants down here. We're going to do static const expression int incorrect limits. We've got our gameplay loop just running through. Now I'm just implementing the lose condition. So you can answer calls, you can go through, ask questions, get information, all that kind of stuff. Really the only things we have to do after we get this this stuff done is artwork and dialogue. That's it. So we'll have all of this wrapped up by the end of today, which means we're going to have basically a week of just artwork, dialogue, that sort of stuff. Yeah. Pretty good. So draw clock. We have this. We go for int I less than incorrect limit I plus plus. We go if I is less than incorrect, what we do is we go draw text font X position. I will figure out base size times 3. White. Actually, light gray. And what this will do is, where's the position? 1040. Go like 1,000. 24. That's interesting. Multiplied by... three. I might set this to 2. And then we can do... color be X color will be light gray. If I is less than incorrect, X color becomes red. It's be by I. No. Plus 24 times I. Why is that complaining? Not be narrowed from int to float. Okay, cool. Let's fix that. Let's just check how it's positioning. I would probably bump them another... Probably start at 26. Bump it into 1008. Let's see. That looks pretty good. Why can't I diagnose? Interesting. That crashes because there's no, there's no photo. Notice how I can't select that. And I think that's because down here, that's why. Beautiful. That fixes that. That fixes that. This is the wrong one. Total calls. Where's total calls used? Let's go here. I don't know why. See out. Okay, see out says 1. Ah, that's why. Jesus Christ. Duh. Okay, go here. Diagnose. Red X. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You got it wrong. And then what we need to do is... if total calls minus correct diagnosis is greater than equal to incorrect limit, then we need do like draw text boxed. This has to be font. It's be There we go. That's oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, so let's do. Let's take those. Actually, no. No, we are going to do this. Let's do that for now. Go up into call. Text area. I kind of want text area to be defined elsewhere. Lurking for work? Fair enough. Let's take this. Go into here. It's not draw texture V though, is it? We do this, then we can go. What normally comes after? It's normally like the fonts. Base size. Draw text. How can we do that? Why is it? There we go. We are doing C++ and RayLib. That is correct. That is correct. Velcro! G'day, you good dunce. How goes the awesome game? What up, Serena? Or Cyrena? Which way is it pronounced? Cyrena or Serena? A good old barrel boy. Good old barrel boy. What were you doing today? Serena? Get more? Fair enough. Fair enough. How was today? I'm just finishing up some RayLib stuff here. It's going pretty well. It's been pretty fun. Excellent. Excellent. We got the X. Tired, ready for bed? Fair. Fair. Okay, so at 2. We've gotten 2 wrong. Work for a while. Have a good evening. You too. Enjoy sleep. Just wasted 3 hours of my life walking across the Fallout 76 map to my camp. No fast travel, walking. That sounds disgusting. You're terrible at this. Get out! You're fired. Life and death and you can't take it seriously. Disgusting. Nice. Feeding the dog. Ooh, give the dog pats from me. Please. Getting into a fight with the network manager such that you can create multiple games by going back to the main menu and hitting start again without having to close the entire app. That sounds like a very fun fight. That sounds like a very fun fight indeed. How is there no enter or return key? What? Just getting some bits and pieces finished off for our gameplay loop at the moment. Key. Where's key return or key enter? So there is a key enter. Jesus Christ. If one of those 3 and actually total calls minus correct diagnosis is greater than or equal to incorrect limit, and that, then we go finish screen equals 5. Is that the end game screen? Negative 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Nice. Yeah, good old JernJam. JernJamming away. I don't think anyone would have noticed. They're all going to play the game 24/7, 365 anyway. This is true. This is true. No one's sleeping when they start playing this game. Velcro, alright? Your game's going to be so popular, people are going to be just stuck. Just must keep playing. Must destroy. Must rebuild. You know, that's what they're going to be doing. That's zoomed. Okay. If only. If not end day, if not end day, and such. If call waiting, call end call, phone blink false, call waiting false. What we can do is time until next call. Can do. Oops. That. Voila. Voila. Easy. Easy, 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 easy. Now, we haven't built the end screen yet. So we're going to need to build the end screen next. This might have to be something we do tonight. Oh no, we got it wrong. And come on. Excellent. Love it. Hang on, that's gone back to the gameplay. Hang on, that's gone back to gameplay. So this here needs to go back to... Where does that need to go to? Needs to go back to title, which is 4. I don't need to care about you. So we'll go... Game in progress, false. Let's test that out. Then we can make the end screen. I'm so happy that we've gotten this done. Okay, so now we do this. Do one wrong. I'll do a correct one next time just to make sure this doesn't highlight. Okay, cool. So it's correct. It doesn't mark it. Love it. Love it. Yes. Bugs? What bugs? I see no bugs. I don't see any bugs. There is some bugs. There is some bugs. Don't worry. Love it. Love it. One thing I do need to do. Under call, where we draw answers, or where we draw questions. Center false. Word wrap.
Have you seen what has happened with Optus? Possibly say bye-bye to Optus.
I have not seen what's happened to Optus. Barrel Boy raid indeed. Optus news. Critical checks Optus ignored before deadly 000 outage. Ooh. Three people died when a critical service temporarily failed. How exactly does it work? Optus 000 outage has been linked to 3 deaths across the country. But how does the emergency call system work and and what exactly went wrong in the process? Affected more than 600 000 calls over 13 hours. Telcos are legally obliged to ensure every call to emergency services is connected. Dialing 000 or the secondary line 112 is recorded.
They may be losing their carrier license.
Saying you have dialed emergency 000. Your call is being connected. Okay. A botched firewall upgrade is to blame for an outage that failed to connect more than 600 emergency calls. Optus was unaware of the outage. As we had not detected 000 failures in our network at the time of these calls, there were no red flags. I'm pretty sure the red flag would be, 13 hours without a 000 call? That seems wrong. You know, it's unrealistic to think that the entire country's emergency services on your network is not receiving a single call in 13 hours. Outage affected 100 calls, 600 calls and 3 deaths. Email received Thursday, inaccurate. Significant consequences held to account after its second major 000 outage in about 2 years. Oh, Wonky, thank you for gifting the sub. Much appreciated. Love your work. Telco's working with ACMA. Outage may also prompt wider review. I mean, yeah. If they've had 2 outages like that in 2 years, they should have their telco license taken away. Like, that's just what should happen. Yes, you have the greatest emote ever now, Cavino. Frurk. Frurk will one day rule over us all. We must all prepare for the coming of Frurk. Not a cult. I said not a cult, therefore it's not a cult. What up, Angry Moose? If you flap moustache fast enough, you will be able to fly. I know. How do you think I get around? Yeah. I don't take cars. I don't take trains or buses. I fly. Nah, Cavino, I said not a cult, therefore it's not a cult. You can't say that it's a cult when I say it's not a cult. Alright? That's not how it works. Oh my goodness. Is that another gift? No, that's Twitch just starting a hype train because they felt like it. Nice try, Twitch. My stream's ending. Alright, yeah, we will end it here. Where are we gonna raid to? Let's go to Science. Let's go to Science since they're doing this whole thing, you know? Looks like they're doing an interview at the moment. Nice. All right. No raid call. No raid call. They're in the middle of an interview. So they're in the middle of an interview, so we're not going to interrupt their interview with our raid call or anything. Okay? We'll just go in there, say hi if you want. But yeah, just enjoy let them do their interview and whatnot. Polite, quiet raid indeed. We are gedunts, not bedunts. Okay? Back in 5 hours, we'll get the end screen done. We'll get some little bugs fixed up and whatnot, and then we will. We'll basically spend the last week working on artwork and data, and that's basically it. Yeah, I'll see you in 5 hours. Have a good one, you get dunce.